Hello and welcome back to another episode of the Modern Grind. And today we will be playing a Modern 32 challenge starting in just a couple minutes. But before we get started, I just want to say thank you so much for watching. We hit 3,700 subscribers today. Actually insane. It blows me away. It makes me incredibly humbled, and I just want to say thank you. Thank you for watching. It means the world to me. Now, if you enjoy Goblin's content, if you enjoy listening to me ramble, hit like and subscribe. Easiest way to support the channel, and it's free. If you want to do more to support the channel, $1 a month gets your name read out on every stream. From the top, we're going to read off the members and then get started. I'm going to make sure that the audio works real quick. Just a quick jump in to the YouTube. From the top, Alpha Ronin, Tim's Top Decks, Elias Sutter, The Darth Newt, ADDY100K, Jared Monsterman, Annan, Cypher777, Roberio, Cypher777, The High Wumpus, AJR, B Rhyme, Gorvisker, Sliver of Nopes, Scott McIntosh, Javier Hugo, Valeroth, Yorminger, Terrieth, Nito Burrito, and Trucker Philosophy, absolute legends. And thank you for watching. It really means the world to me. All right. I'm going to be playing some Modern tonight. I'm going to be trying to jam more of these challenges. And away we go. Share my screen, whole screen. I would like to play first. Sand is pretty bad. Sand's a lot better. Bottoming the Kiki Jiki. Keep. Bottom. I mean, do we want to bottom a land? Surveil on 2 can find us our third land, but if we keep the Kiki and we draw another one, then we can't combo. Cavern on Goblin. Vial. Pass it over. Marsh Flats. So this is black-white. This is basically the Sewers deck. Top deck Raucous Theater is pretty dope. Harbinger is good. Put this on top. Next turn we can Matron and step Violin the Snoop, then go to our turn Violin the Harbinger. They're going to get a Surveil land. We're going to get comfortable. We're going to be here a while. Bin and Unearth. That's very interesting. Scalding Tarn is good. They're going to probably play a Frog then. Esper Ketramos, okay. Trigger, yes. Draw the Harbinger. Get the Matron down. Do we even grab the Snoop? We could just grab a Ringleader. But if this Harbinger enters, then we can just put a Ringleader on top. Let's pass through their turn. They attack, we block. Oh, we F6'd. Oh, they got us with the pest control. Crazy. Big punts. Shouldn't have F6'd. The pest control's not the greatest against us, but we should have just been clicking through because we were going to win. I think now we just pass. Really well played by my opponent. Knowing I'm probably F6 to the end step, so if they just play it fast, they don't have a response. They use the Fatal Push. play a Murktide and they get to hold up the Fatal Push. No. Draw. Second Arena. Red. Uncounterable Hasty Snoop. Slinging on top. Uncounterable Hasty Harbinger. And they concede! Okay. Begin sideboarding. That was awesome. So they're Esper, we saw Pest Control, we saw Unearth. Because they're Esper, probably can bring in Blood Moon. Munitions isn't the greatest in this matchup. Neither is Chain Whirler. And Chain Whirler is decent, but I think Chain Whirler is better than Munitions. It's just so many 3-drops. But it is a castable, at least. There's going to be situations where we just can't cast the Chain Whirler. So we're going to shock. Thoughtseize. I think we take the Murktide. Could just be Trespasser. Because if we take the Trespasser, they unearth it, so we're not going to do that. We're just going to take the Murktide because they can't bring it back. They've been to Purge. We can just get a Crater Maker into play, or we can Surveil. I think we just get this Crater Maker into play. Punish them for leaving up Counterspell. In response, they cycle their Pest Control. Draw Bog. They definitely have Oculus if they play Unearth. So there's a consideration to just... I mean, if we just fetch for Matron, play Matron, grab Snoop, play Snoop, next turn combo, that's pretty good. But if they top deck a Murktide, I'm going to feel pretty dumb. Especially if I can just go... Trawler, Bog them, Yield, Combat, Attack. Okay, they drew the push. So the Matroning right off the bat for Snoop would have been bad. Top deck the Ringleader. So let's Matron. Let's go to combat first. Combat. Attacks. Poke. Damage is good. Second main. Red, red, red. Matron. Oh, excuse me. So I know half the cards in their hand. Yes? Go grab a snoop, pass it over. Cycle the pest control. Tap off our trespasser. Yep. We drew our second Kiki Chiki, which is pretty tough. So it looks like what we're doing now is a fair game plan. So to do that, we just go to combat first, swing. They're at 10. Now we cast Harbinger. This will let us put the trawler on top. Trawler will let us get a Trash Master down next turn, and we can start to swing in for quite a bit. Yeah, so no effects, they flip it. We're going to play this as land. Just get this Trash Master done. Pass it over. Bins a Stern Scolding. Plays a land. Unearths the Trespasser. It's still nice they get to gain a life, 2 life. Yeah, they get to gain a life. One of these is a creature, one of them is not. Teferi. Oculus. Oculus is pretty good. I think my out here is a munitions expert. So we'll play the Snoop. Another Snoop on top, but we can't cast it. We don't attack. So we're going to yield through the turn. Cast a Harbinger next turn, put a Sling Gang on top. If we attack, I think we die because they have better blocks than we do. Turn up a frog, flip up a frog, pitch a card, pitch a card. Oh, they have 10 in the air? Oh, that's frustrating. Yeah? Yeah, that's exactly 10. Yep. If we attack, do we win? They're forced to block. I have the Snoop. They block a 3/3 on a 2/2, a 5/5 on the 3/3, and then this is a 2/2. they would have had to trade the 2/2 for the Harbinger. No, that's not true. They would have gone to 1 and still killed me. So, really close game. Munitions would have been good there, but we didn't see the Blood Moon. Really close. I think Fatal Push is bad. I think Chain Whirler is more dead than the munitions, though. We don't really want Fatal Push. Getting down a Blood Moon would be amazing. Yeah, Sand looks good. We can play everything through the Vial to play around the removal, or their counter spells. Ringleader's the best card in the deck. They definitely have a Fatal Push, so we're just going to end step, do a lot of stuff. Oof, they got us again. Surveil. I don't see a reason why not. I guess we would have had a 1/1 play that could start attacking. Kind of would have, that would have been good. Yes, I'll pay 2 because I want to get this Snoop down. And this Vial while they're tapped out. Trigger goes to 1. Land on top. I mean, I really don't want to run into a counter spell. Let's go to combat first. Put Skirk into play. Sack Skirk to get this Sling Gang down. Counterspell. Yep. And that's their 6th card for the Oculus. That's fine. Upkeep trigger's fine. File's good. Val goes to 2. Draw, play this land. I know they have Stern Scolding, but I don't think we can wait 2 more turns to get this on the stack. Trigger. Pashlik, Kiki Jiki, still land on top. Combat, no attacks. They can Fatal Push my Snoop. But next turn I get to Vial goes to 3, copy my Snoop with Kiki, or my Ringleader with Kiki Jiki. They can unearth the Psychic Frog. They can do a lot of really cool stuff. $12 all. Blood Moon on top. It's pretty good. So this is 5 in the air again. I mean, I think if they have it, they have it. Thoughtseize on top. Hardcast Kiki Jiki. Second counterspell, yep. I can put a Mons in play. But I don't think it lets me win the next turn. No attacks. So they have 4 cards in hand after they draw. That's 5 counters on this frog. That's 10 in the air. I'm at 1. If they can kill one of my blockers, I just lose. I guess Trespassers enters. And it also drains me for 1. This tells me they probably have an unearth. Block here. Block here. Put on a 10. It was huge. Ooh, Harbinger. It's pretty good. This vial has to stay on 3. My top card has to be a matron. Oh, Kiki Jiki's so good. All right, we need something good on top. So here's the thing. We need a Sling Gang or a Mog Mob on top. If we would have, as crazy as if we would have held our Sling Gang, we would have been fine. If we hadn't ran it into a counterspell, which is crazy to think about. We also could have kept our ringleader alive, which also would have won us this game. So we had a couple punts here. So that's 5, 10. We need to get to 20. Now we cast ringleader. Cast Kiki Jiki. Top card is not a Harbinger. I can make a hasty copy of my original Snoot. Activate. Good game, opponent. Well played. Well played. Okay, so that was really close. A couple notes there. The first one was they had 2 open mana. We had 2 4-drops. We didn't play into the open mana. It felt like we needed to run them out of cards, but they do play Frog, so the chance of them being able to run out of cards is lower than ours. we don't get to resolve that ringleader. Blowing up the first vial was what won. Besides that, it was just really close. Choosing to hold onto the 4-drop for the combo turn would have been kind of counterintuitive, but that's like hindsight's 2020, right? If I look back and I say, okay, well, if I didn't play either one of those 4-drops, well, there's 2 decision points. One was don't play the Sling Gang on turn 3. Playing the Sling Gang on turn 3 doesn't actually help me. Was it turn 3? No, it was turn 4. Playing the Sling Gang on turn 4 doesn't help me, especially if they have open mana. You want to wait till a turn when they're capped out so they're less likely to have counter magic. The other thing was blocking with both creatures, blocking Pashlake Mons and my ringleader was the Pashlake Mons. That's what would have won me the game. If I hadn't blocked with either one of those creatures, then when I have infinite ringleader to look for my Harbinger in the top 4, so the ringleader would win. But if I don't block with the Pashlake Mons, I can make infinite creatures. Then at the end step, I can go to the end step. They all die to Pashlake Mon triggers. That I shoot them for infinite. So that was the real punt. I should have kept my Pashlake Mons alive because it gives me blind flip Kiki Jiki outs. But hindsight is 2020. Really close games. Good game, punt. Really good game. All right, let's take a deep breath. Reset. We won game 1. We lost game 2 and 3. That's how it goes. Young dingoes in this league. A lot of really cool names. Yeah, so kind of a punt there in game 3 a couple times. And I think in game 2 we probably also punted. I'm trying to remember what we could have done differently. Oh yeah, not F6ing so that the pest control doesn't kill my Vial without me being able to put a Snoop into play. Definitely would have won me game 2. So that was the big punt in game 2. But we have to go back and think about these things, otherwise we don't get better. Now we wait. We're going to look at this game. Kind of just leave this up here as a motivation. Yeah, so not blocking with the Pashlake Mons. That would have been it. That's one of the reasons that we miss Horde Master, technically. Horde Master, if we go to the situation, right? We make infinite dudes. Then we cast Horde Master. We go to the end step. All of the Snoops get sacked individually. Excuse me. Till eventually there's a Sling Gang or a Mog Mob on top, and then we can just throw the rest of the infinite goblins at them. A little bit more difficult on mtgo because of the fact that we have to click through all of that, but it's like a really cool line that we can take. But yeah, throwing away the Pashlake Mons was huge. Throwing away the Sling Gang was huge. And I say throwing away because I know they would have held these up the entire game, but sometimes you feel like you have to play through your opponent's cards. And sometimes when you play through your opponent's cards, you just die. the game's gonna be like, it was over. You don't get to draw another card. No, I don't want to draw. All right. 6 more matches to go. Something that I find that I like to do is in between rounds, I like to go walk outside. So I'm going to walk outside real quick, check the audio again. I'll be right back. Oh. Two matches left. It's going to be a damn good day. Maybe. Mic check. Perfect. It's not too loud. How's everybody's night going? Happy 4th if you're here in the States. If not, happy 4th. It's still the 4th of July, no matter what you believe or wherever you are around the world. It just means something a little different here. Lots of explosions is basically what it means. One match left. Okay. Round 1 was against Esper Frog. That should be a pretty good matchup for us. I feel like we punted it pretty hard, but we got the punts out of the way early. I like to say I usually take my loss early, and then I take a deep breath. And I reset. All you can do is take deep breaths. Just chill. Because I'm just one man run away. I never feel like I'm dying. Cause I know who I am. And in a life like this, yeah, you learn to live again. And in a life like this, yeah, you learn to live again. This is the last week of the normal stream schedule before we transition over. I'm gonna run through it real quick. We're gonna do Modern on Wednesdays. We're gonna do Legacy on Fridays. On Saturdays, we're doing Commander. Sundays is gonna be Limited. Then we got Standard on Monday and Pioneer on Tuesdays, and then we go back to Modern on Wednesdays. So that's gonna be the schedule going forward. Wrote down this little list. Sunday Limited, Monday Standard, Tuesday Pioneer, Wednesday Modern, Thursday. Oh, I messed it up. So Sunday's Limited, Monday's Standard, Tuesday's Pioneer, Wednesday's Modern, Thursday's Pauper, Friday's Legacy, Saturday's Commander. Silly Jack. It's gonna take a little while getting used to. I'm used to just sitting down in my studio and just doing whatever I want, whatever deck I'm testing that week, whatever like format I'm really specializing on, trying to get better at, and yeah. Going forward, we're going to be having a little bit more structure in the channel, just trying to make sure that anybody who wants to watch knows what they're in for, when to go, when they can tune in for certain formats. I have been getting some comments where it's like, hey, the reason I watch your channel is because nobody really plays Modern, and you've been doing nothing but the standard grind every night. And that makes a lot of sense. There has to be variety for the people who like different things. Because if I ever am just doing one thing for a long time, like Limited for, all the weeks, then all the constructed players are like, hey, when am I going to get a turn? And I want to provide content for everybody equally. As crazy as that sounds. Excuse me. And I like it when I get to play like a different format every day. For a while, I was doing 5 days of paper in a row, and that was a lot of fun. I highly recommend it to anybody who has like LGSs that are running events every day. Try to hit 5 days in a row. It's very difficult, like kind of exhausting, but just like you're getting 5 times the reps of everybody around you, and it feels really good when you do it. So I would highly recommend it. Even somebody who's as bad at Magic as me, I'm able to get a lot of experience, and it's funny how things change when you know the matchups, and you have to lose like 9,000 times before you can get one win. That's how I look at it. And if you're putting the reps in, you get your losses out of the way early, and then you get to do whatever the hell you want to do. So far, it looks like we're going to be dodging all of the 2-0 decks, which are probably Titan and the Cutter decks. I want to see what Young Dingo's on, but I'm not going to look up his stream. I'm sure I'll find out later. Keep on dancing. Dude, why is the song so catchy? Someone should. One of my friends sent me that song, and it was just like, why? Why'd you do this to me? Please. I wonder what they're playing. The last match. Oh, that's what I can do. I can shuffle these cards. I sleeved my RCQ promos just so I have something to shuffle. I got my foil Flusterstorm. I got my, and some of these are buy a box promos, mind you. They're not all FNM promos. And I got my 2 Nexus of Fates in here because I bought those 2 boxes back in the day. Are there any other buy a box promos? Oh, I got the Quasari Revenant. And I got... where else? Deadeye Navigator. The rest of these are either top 8 promos or participation promos for RCQs. How many top 8 promos do I have? I have the Preacher, the Schism, the Reality Smasher, the Go for the Throat. One of each. One Supreme Verdict, 1 Goblin Guide. I think that's it. The 2 Lightning Strikes are like Friday Night Magic promos, I think. Yeah. Lightning Strike is crazy how sometimes it's playable in Standard and sometimes it's not. So what are the promos that I have the most of? Definitely Mayhem Double. God, there's so many Mayhem Doubles. Prosperous Innkeeper would probably be a second. Sleight of Hand for sure. I tried so hard during the Sleight of Hand season. Yeah, I have so many Mayhem Doubles. Okay. Prosperous Innkeeper, Springleaf Drum, Chromatic Lantern, or Chromatic Sphere. The Springleaf Drum promos are so sick. Good. Quick count. Okay, so Prosperous Innkeeper is a close third. I think I have 8, if I had to guess. I have 6. 6 Prosperous, 7. I picked up one less. 7 Prosperous Innkeeper promos. I have 13 Sleight of Hands. You ready? I have 20 Mayhem Devils, though. I feel like this RCQ season is going forever. So this is roughly 60 cards. Yeah, it's not going to work. I would like to go first, yes. Thank you. Yeah. Don't be playing combo. It's the only thing I really lose to is I don't have a turn 3. Unless I top deck it. But we play 4 Harbingers and a sample size of 7 is our hand. We get 2 looks at 2 next turn. Do we play a Snoop on 2 or a Crater Maker on 2? Vial could be really good in a lot of matchups. Yeah, it's good with Ringleader too. This would be the worst against red, which it looks like the Boros. Yeah. So now we probably just, I mean, we still can afford to get this Vial down. If they have a pending, gets the pending out of their hand. Surveil Land probably means they can cast a Flage on 3 and they need that 3rd mana. And they bin a Flage. Okay, well now I need to prioritize getting a Trawler. Thoughtseize is pretty good. So let's Thoughtseize now. Give them a chance to play more into the Chain Whirler. Okay, so they do have the Discharge. I'm going to take the Pyro. Play this thing. Try to pull that Galvanic out of their hand. They discharge it to put a card in the graveyard for a Flage. They have the lands and the arena to cast Flage on curve. They need 2 more cards, and one of them's here. They're thinking about not binning it. They decide against it. So they're still 2 cards away. Land? Okay. Matron lets us win the next turn as long as we don't die to sorcery speed removal. We'll just pass. We need to stop yielding like this. I should be individually clicking through everything. Because they could just kill my Vial and then I die. They target, I activate, put a Snoop into play, Pashlix on top. So I don't have the ability to Matron and Harbinger next turn. So I don't think we can cast Chain Whirler again. So we could have just grabbed a blog and then guaranteed getting rid of the flage. As is, we're going to have to prioritize. Yeah, because now they have 5. Yeah. The fetch land is pretty good. I think we punted this quite a few different ways. But that's... You grinded Dynasty Warriors Origins, but hey, what's up, Derek? Appreciate you dropping in, bro. Playing the challenge, learning a little bit. You know, you got to make mistakes to learn. So I'm diving headfirst into the mistakes. Could have been at a little bit higher life, I guess. Hey, appreciate you, dog. That means a lot, dog. All right, let's see. Whatever I play, they shoot. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast this Harbinger. And I'm going to say Goblin Ringleader. And then concede the game. Give them the catharsis of winning through combat damage. Good game, well played. Go on sideboards. We cut the Brothers It Ends. Chalice on 3. That's the goal. Thoughtseize is mid here. Battlecry's mid. The goal is to get a Chalice on 1, a Chalice on 2, and a Chalice on 3. That's Chalice Tron, and I don't think Boros can beat that. I've done it before. I had a Cavern of Souls on Goblin, and I went turn 1 Skirk, turn 2 Chalice on 1, turn 3 Chalice on 2, and then like creature Chalice on 3. It was awesome. I hope they leave up a fetch land for a Surveil. Been a Guide of Souls. Look, this was 2 mana, kill every 1-drop in your deck. I love this card because it's good in Legacy too. Matron, Grab Ringleader. Next turn, play Ringleader. Oh, we got a Matron for Trawler. Prevented this Flage. I guess they could possibly not have a 3rd land. Very unlikely, though. All right, let's see what we hit. Off the Ringleader. Creator Maker Sling Gang. It's okay. It's not the greatest. If they didn't play, oh, and they have the arena. Right, really well played by my opponent here. If they didn't play the Static Prison, they wouldn't have been able to do this on turn 4. So that was a heads-up play. It's an Inferno Titan trigger. Oh my god. That's so good. That's awesome top deck. I do not deserve that. Replay Flage. Ooh, I could have shot it. Yeah, I could have shot it to prevent them from gaining 3 life. That would have been smart. But I think I want to hold this Munitions Expert for like a 2-drop creature that they might have. Cast a spell into the Chalice, start filling the yard again. Okay. Now this is when we start rounding the corner. We get to grab a Trawler. We could grab a Ringleader. They have another fetch land. They're no longer putting 2 cards in the bin at a turn. At a turn. But I think Trawler is just really good here. Then we can go Creator Maker and start attacking. Trawler is also a really good attacker. Discharge, yep. So that's, they have 1 more mana to get to 4 cards. If they had another Surveil land, that would have been really crazy. Now they have an Ajani. Ajani's fine. Bombardment? Okay. We might be okay now. So we draw. Tarn is fine. We haven't used our Surveil, so we're gonna hold that. Red. Do we need to exert? I mean, I think this is where we round the corner. Black. red. So we're going to go cast the trawler with a black, hasty red, and a red. Black, red, munitions. Kill the Ajani. Go to combat. I could have fetched for a basic, but even though I exerted, I feel like this only dies to another Ajani, but I'd rather have my Crater Maker for that second Ajani. And I don't want to give this trawler up. Do we kill it in response to them trying to kill their own thing? Yeah, so now they're going to target their own cat. Target the trawler. Now this is the question. Do we grab the Raucous Theater? Or do we grab Mountain and shoot the Ajani? We don't have to shoot the Ajani right now. We're just losing the trawler. I think this is fine. Middle land. That's gone. Combat. Attacks are fine. I still have the Crater Maker. I go to 8. Hey, what's up, Blake? Appreciate you being here. Thanks so much for watching. Oh, amazing draw. Jesus. Interesting. So if we hadn't exerted, we'd be able to cast both of these, as is. Oh no, we can still cast. I think we played defense pretty well here. I mean, I'm at 8. I mean, let's start by getting the Sling Gang down. That's the easiest one. We don't exert for it because we don't have to. Now we play this. We don't shock. Combat attack like this. Before blocks, shock the Ajani because it's the only one with good blocks. They go to 23, pass it over. Ooh, top deck Flage is really good. Target my Sling Gang. Drain and respond. So they still trade next turn, so I would not want to. Oh, this is so good. Let's play the Snoop, uncounterable haste. Oh, that's what we wanted to see. Harbinger, yes. Kiki G, tap to target. 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 And I think we still have a Mog Mob left, so we don't have to do a lot of clicking. Excuse me. I'd like to put a Mog Mob on top. Bolt you. All right, game 3. Chalice. Chalice, ladies and gentlemen. The difference between having Chalice and not having Chalice. I mean, we have our Trawler, which is our answer to the Flage. Ragavan's pretty good, I gotta say. Oh, my screen glitched. Ragavan's pretty good against us. Mountain. Vial. They're just going to take the Harbinger off the top. Land, get it out of here. Chalice, real good. Chalice is a classic. Oof. We did the thing. Oof, we did the thing. We played the wrong land. I really don't want to play it into their bolt. That seems like a really... I guess it draws the Flage out. So bad. So here's what I should have done. I should have played my Arid Mesa, held it up, and passed. Then I can flash in my Munitions Expert to shoot the Ragavan, chump block the Seasoned Pyromancer. If they don't want to lose their Ragavan, they bolt it with a Galvanic Discharge. Then my following turn, I get to Violent Snoop and Violent Harbinger. So that's what should have happened. What will happen is I'll just play a Snoop. They're going to have a Flage. They kill my Snoop with a Flage. Yeah, that works too. Mountain, exiled. I would like to put this to 2, yes. Very interesting. I think this lets us get somewhere, so we'll leave it there. Pass through this turn. Because here's my thought. If they just stay on the creature line, I can stay alive a couple turns and set up for a combo turn the turn after next turn. Because we're getting to next turn pretty fast already. Kill Ragavan. They can kill this thing in response to stop that ability. Then I get to go to blocks. Do I want to block? Yes. It's really close though. Ooh, land wear is pretty good. This slows me down quite a bit. So here I just get to go. Yes. Put a Snoop on top. Play a land. Pass it over. Next turn, I get to go Snoop Harbinger in one turn, and they only survive if they have a discharge. Dash Ragavan plus removal spell. Exert. Red. Snoop. Don't want to split the mana. Yes. It's free too, so why not? Harbinger. Kiki Jiki. Tap target. Tap target. Tap target. Tap target. Tap target. Tap to target. Tap to target. Tap to target. Tap to target. They're at 16, so target the Harbinger. Harbinger, yes. Put a mob on top. Bolt. 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 Good game. Well played, opponent. Ooh-wee. All right, well, we got there against Boros, which is, I will say, the deck that we're teched for the most in the main. Game one, could have done things better, but really close games overall. Well played by my opponent. All right, so currently 1-1. Feels good, though. Feels real good. I think the deck's in a good spot. Our sideboard, our main deck is meant to grind the fair games, and then our sideboard is meant to beat up on the unfair decks. So I feel like that's a pretty good combination, especially when we have a pretty fast clock ourselves. It's pretty easily assembled too. We just have so many things that are like in our favor in this format compared to other formats. It's crazy when you have to like practice your signature over and over again. Some of these early ones are so bad. I actually marked the one that says the first good one. I don't know if anybody. If anybody can see that shit. The glare is crazy. It's a good day. We get to just relax, chill out. Oh, listen to a bunch of explosions. I'm just happy I'm not at work. Or I wasn't at work this morning. Oh, it was nice to just relax. I know that you give for what you want me to give. You never take the things I want you to say, and I can't. So both of them are 1-0. Dragon Fodder is one of my friends. Dragon Fodder started 1-0. I would love to see Dragon Fodder. Now the question becomes, should I play something in between the rounds? Should I just walk outside like I did last round? Hey, what's up, Drucker? Appreciate you dropping in. Happy 4th. We're chilling. We're 1-1 in this league right now. It's gonna be a nice night. Sorry, challenge. It's the 32 player challenge. Yeah, but it's gonna be a nice night. Happy 4th of July. How was your 4th? I guess it's still going, right? My day's been pretty chill. Just enjoyed not going to work. You're more excited for Space, Spider-Man, or Avatar? I mean, Space because it's like a actual magic property. I wasn't allowed to watch a lot of TV growing up, but Avatar was huge because it was one of the only things in the library that like felt like I don't want to say like a kids show, but it was like fun to watch. So it was like I enjoyed watching Naruto. I enjoyed watching Avatar because we could get the box sets. So Avatar means a lot to me and my family. But I think that the space set being like a continuation of like Tezzeret's storyline and like all the lore that's going to go into that connects other storylines. I think Magic IP is like supremely underrated. Like Magic lore for me is like on level with like some of the greatest fantasy of all time. And so for me, I'm super excited about space first. I mean, then like Spider-Man and Avatar are pretty much neck and neck. Like for me, they're like way down here, right? Because like growing up, I didn't read comics, so I'm not really like that big into Spider-Man. I understand how he's like the coolest one for a lot of people, and a lot of people love it. I just didn't like read the comics or have any big connection to Spider-Man. And Avatar was cool, but like I grew out of Avatar when I was like 12, so like it was like it's a really cool show and like a really sweet IP to be in Magic, but not something that I'm like personally super excited to see. Um, but yeah, no, I'm super excited to see the space set. There's gonna be Eldrazi in Standard, and the last time that happened, it was really bad. No, that's not true. The last time that it happened, well, oh yeah. Shadows over Innistrad, Eldritch Moon was really frustrating. Playing against Emrakul in Standard. I don't know if anybody in the chat was playing Standard back then, but I salute you, soldiers. I was there too, playing my fair deck against Paradox Engine Emrakul decks. You're like, I'm gonna ramp into my Paradox Engine. Like, you would go. There was no turn one accelerant, but you would go turn one attune, get 2 energy. Then you would turn two Woodweaver's Puzzle Knot, get 3 energy. Turn three crack Woodweaver's Puzzle Knot, get 3 energy. Turn four cast Paradox Engine, cast Paradox Engine, tap, pay 6 mana. Look at the top six, flip it in Mercool. Steal your opponent's next turn, give a 13/13 protection from instance. Like that standard was crazy. I lost it. If you can't tell, I lost to that specific sequence a bunch of times. So I remember exactly how it was. But then the time before that Eldrazi was in Standard, it was Eldrazi Winter because that was Battle for Zendikar, Oath of the Gatewatch, and yeah, I hated playing back then. I love Standard in every format, but that was like a Eldrazi Winter was so crazy because the Standard deck was pretty much the same as the Modern deck. And then there was like there was a couple really oppressive, like really stupid fast decks that were able to keep up with Eldrazi. The rest of the format just struggled. How about you? Space, Spider-Man, and Avatar. Let me know. So I applied to be a part of the Wizards program today. So we'll see how that goes. I'm super excited to be working with a company that I've loved for the longest time. I love the game that they make, I should say. Come on, Dingo, I believe in you. I think me and Dingo have the same. Yeah, we have the same record now. Going on and on and on. By the end of the night, we'll be gone. I'll never have you there. You what you want me to give, you'll never take. The things I want you say. I'll try to get you, but you let me win, so I won't let you in. You're never gonna give. Big fan of all three. Not a fan of Universe Beyond, but they got my buy-in with these two. That makes sense. They're picking IPs that like speak to people deeply, right? And I guess that's the best way to do it. Like, I will say the way that they go about it, I can respect because they're not like putting like minimal effort into these things. Like we saw it in the Final Fantasy set. They're really putting a lot of work to make this stuff feel like a whole Magic set, which I think is super important for players who love the universes that they're not copying, they're utilizing, because the people who are like coming to Magic for the first time for the universes sets have to feel like it's Magic to continue playing once they're done like just looking at that set, right? So I think they're purposely like doing a great job with it, or trying to do a great job with it, just to see if they can permanently expand the player base, which is better for the entire game, and I respect it. Dragon Fodder is 1-1 now. Dragon Fodder, where are you? You're down here. Oh, there you are. Lost to Sarlanga. So me and Dragon Fodder could play, and me and Young Dingo could play, which would be dope. One match left. Then we get to start round 3. The grind can't stop. We're addicted to the shindig. Chop chop, they said I'm gonna win big. Choose not the life of imitations. This goes out to you, the generation. Oh, I thought it was over. They're fighting for the 2-0s. I'm going to take a deep breath outside real quick. I'll be right back. You should also take a step outside, even if it's not literally outside. Just go take a couple, move around, get the blood flowing, take some breaths. I'll be right back. All right. Feeling refreshed. Oxygen in the lungs. Let's do some deep breathing together. In for 3. Hold for 1. Out for 3. In for 3. Hold for 1. Out for 3. In. Hold. Out. And then you change your hands. It's nice to just get centered and grounded. Deep breathing does a lot. It's crazy how much you can do with just breathing. Changes how you feel. You can release a lot of healthy stuff in your brain that takes away the stress. Like, it's a beautiful thing. Found meditation when I was, younger and in a pretty dark place, and just the aspect of like feeling your body, understanding how important air is, like oxygen is to your body, and realizing for me how often I was holding my breath and gritting my teeth. And like, if you find yourself like maybe you've never experienced this, but maybe you have, where you're just like, you feel fine, but you're like stiff and like locked up, or like you're gritting your teeth, holding your breath. Just consciously make an effort not to try to like do anything to undo that. Just consciously make an effort to breathe. And you'll be so surprised by how amazing, like when I do that, when I catch myself locked up, I just do some breathing, and like I'm able to like relax. I'm not as tense. I'm able to, release my jaw naturally without like thinking about it. Like, there's a lot of things that just help. Yeah, mindfulness is huge. It's tough because like, a lot of people, some people put the work in to like understand themselves and like, how to like utilize coping mechanisms, but a lot of people will just laugh at you too. So for me, it was huge. Meditation was huge for me, to be able to just be okay. Like, being able to just breathe was so crucial. Like, being able to just be okay was hard. And so breathing, it like, it grounds you. Like, so often we feel like we're like in our heads so much. Like, let me explain that better. So often in life, we're focused on the things that we're thinking about, and that, if we have like a center of gravity, right? Like, how like our center of mass, like our weight distribution, center of gravity. What if we have like a center of our universe, right? And if you were to picture it, if you're constantly thinking with your brain, then your center of your universe is going to be the center of your priorities would be your head, because you're constantly thinking. When in reality, right, like there's so many important things that have to do with your feet. And so trying to like connect yourself to like your legs and your feet, which like a lot of people don't ever think about your feet, right? But like, that's what's connecting you to the rock that's spinning through Earth, or spinning through the universe super fast. And just trying to like imagine you're a tree, and when you're breathing, it's not how it works, but like, imagine when you're breathing, you're centering all the stress that you have down through your feet into the earth, and just send it as deep down as it will go. And then you'll feel it kind of leave you. It's kind of insane to like talk about, but it I you ground yourself, you think about yourself as a tree, and you let the earth take your bad juju. You can turn one vial, have cavern. It's probably not going to matter in this matchup. It's a little bit removal heavy, but like, we can go turn one cavern on goblin. Wow. Matron next turn or the following turn would be amazing, but for now we're just chilling. Okay, it's Yawgmoth. Another cavern's not the greatest. Let's play a mountain and pass. Rumble's fine. Could also be Brood Skill. Yeah. So Zen's actually pretty decent against them. So they play the Flesh Raker. We get to kill both their things, but I don't think we want to actually. Cavern. Artifact, sorcery. They only have 2 types right now. Yeah, so Goblin. Do we bog them or do we wait on the bog? I think we killed the Flesh Raker, then bog them. But that does leave us open to stuff next turn. What's the safest thing to do? I can do... I'm not worried about an Emrakul right now, so I'm going to save the bog. Yeah, so we'll do something... And this is our 4th land too, so that could be actually something. Chain Whirler's decent to hold. I think we probably just get the Pash Lake down. Then activate. Yes. We tap out, so there's a couple ways that we die. We could just die if they have a second Eldrazi Temple. I don't think we die now. Yes, because we can violate the Chain Whirler. And then eventually the Sling Gang. Do we hold this? Or because attacking in this matchup is probably pretty bad. Let's just go to combat. Yeah, the munitions will trade with the halfling if they block. I think I'm just not going to die to an Emrakul. And we're going to hold up this munitions expert. Double Saga is pretty good. Blade is okay. Yes. Oh, Snoop is really good. So they can make a 2/2. I'm not going to attack with the Pashlik. I could have filed in Sling Gang to sack it to drain them. That would have been a lot better. Because realistically, we have to kind of do this before this goes off. Because otherwise, Sling Gang is its own removal spell. Do they have a Piddling Needle to grab, or is it just Mox Opal? They're just trying to make creatures. Shadow Spear then. If we draw a land, we're in a pretty good spot because we can snoop and hold up the Munitions Expert. Drum is dope. It's mana rock, basically. Two constructs a turn. Make a white. Pending. Equip it to a construct. I mean, right now I can kill it. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the move. So what they could pump fake me here with? No, because I have the Slinging Pashlik Mons. If they had a Brood Scale and a Walking Ballista on 0, they could technically still go into it. Okay. I would like to do this, but not. Oh. Should have done it. No. Yeah, isn't it one more point of damage? So this puts them at 14. These are all 2s, except for the Sling Gang and the Pashlik. 1, 2. Okay, so math time. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we can win if they have nothing. Now we drain you, sack this, Pashlik will shoot it, so you can't block. Make a construct, yep. Combat attack. Sack it to drain. Shoot you. So you go to 11, then you go to 8, and then sack, target, sack, sack, target. This is 4. 6. 8. All right, let's go. I think Blood Moon's decent here. Let me think about it. Is it a Thoughtseize matchup? Yes. You can take combo pieces. Fatal Push is decent, but they have an instant speed combo, so I believe they can just go off in response to my Fatal Push. Is Vexing Bauble good? No, they're spending mana on their spells. Is Chalice good? Chalice on 2 is good. Is Chalice on 1 good? No. Is Blood Moon better than Chalice? No. Push is decent. It kills the stuff you have to kill. Is Push better than Chalice? Yes. I think our aggressive plan doesn't work here. I don't want Fatal. Trimming on a Vial makes sense. We could bring in Chalice to play on 2, but then we lose to the evil. I think Fatal Push and Thoughtseize are decent. Play 2-2 split. Split. Because Vial was really good. Vexing Ball will go away. This is the opposite of our last hand. We have no interaction. This hand's even worse. Okay, okay. This is a 4. They're not countering my spells. The Vexing Ball was just going to be here. The Vexing Ball was just going to be on my screen. Wow. Powerful Vexing Bauble. It's this Vexing Bauble. Eldrazi Temple. No shock. Pass it over. Saga Pass. Snoop. Kozilek's Command, exile the Snoop. Yep. Grist. Sephiroth. Sack the... That's a pretty sick piece of tech. Almost covered by the Vexing Bubble. Play Scalding Tarn. See if you have a second one. Oh my god, a third Snoop is so good here. Pithing Needle on Conspicuous Snoop. Yep. That's a good one. We have a Trash Master and a Creator Maker that can break that. But we have to be worried about them getting an Emrakul into play. Let me move this Vexing Bauble. Okay, so it's not on my screen when I minimize. It's gone. We did it. Go to the end step. No blocks. I am confident. Do I want another Snoop? No activated abilities can be used, but I can cast spells off the top. I think I already have one. We really need something else. If we matron for a Trash Master, then this allows us to for sure cast the Trash Master. Okay. Oh, could have cast the matron off the top. We'd have an extra card in hand, which is pretty big. Rumble's good. See, I was doing it just then. Holding my breath. For no reason. No blocks. The Sephiroth is pretty good. Deluge X is 2. Perfect top deck. I go to 6, which will be a perpetual 3. Just a matron. That's fine. We're smacking. Flush trigger's good. Oh, it's a 5/5. I can't do math. I am at dead. Well played, opponent. Well played. Go to 5. Go to damage. Dead. All right, let's think about this. We could play a Blood Moon, but it was a good hand. Matron can grab another munitions expert. Cavern Goblin. Play the vial. Halfling's good. I can get a Snoop down next turn. That costs me my skirt. Or I can just go... take them off, turn 2 Sephiroth. Blade, Pithing Needle on Vial. Snoop is the safe choice. Let's go to combat. Swings. Sack this. Cast this. Yes. Now we could get a ringleader. Or we could get a snoop. Are you okay? Okay. I heard my sister fall down the stairs, and it was the laundry basket she kicked. Okay. Ringleader, snoop, ringleader, snoop, ringleader, snoop. Ringleader can whiff, snoop. I mean, snoop can also whiff. Let's just get the ringleader, be safe. Can't use the. We could also grab a trawler to make sure we can cast our spells. The pivot to the Sephiroth plan is fine with us. That's pretty good. Activate Vial, yes. Put a Mog Mob into play. Shoot the Sephiroth dead. And then we're going to go... It's one more damage if I sack my matron. Red, colorless. Ringleader? Sure, these triggers are fine. Yes. Ah. And we draw 4 cards. I love it. That's why we play it. Because in that situation, it's 2 mana for a 2/2 with haste. And then it's 2 mana for 4 cards. That's better Ancestral Recall. Okay. That's pretty bad. So they need to get it. They need to survive to their next turn. We can control what we draw. Get a Trash Master. Cast Trash Master. Yeah, I think this is right. Activate in response. Harbinger. Grab the Trash Man. Then I'll say yes. Sack this one. Ooh, we can't. No, I think this is fine. They can get an extra counter, that's cool. But then we will cast this. We're gonna shoot our Skirk and then shoot our Ringleader. I guess no matter how we sequence it, we lose both of them. It's going to shoot our Trash Master 3 times. We're going to shoot the Pithing Needle. 1 is fine. One is fine. Shatter the Pithing Needle. I guess they could just kill me with Blood of the Blade Sheaf. I mean, drawing a land is pretty good here. Second Saga is pretty good. Do we want it on 5? I think we want it on 4. Land? Sting Scourge is decent. This one. Make a 2/2 and trade. Play Pashlik. Pass it over. Okay, how fast can we click? So next turn, do we draw land, I guess is the question. Because if we draw land, we can go, we have a Pashlik, Slingang, Kiki-Jiki, but we need to draw land and uptick our Vial, both of which we might not do if the other's like not worth it. For sure, we can just go Slingang, Mob. We would love to draw not or a Black Source so we can Thoughtseize them. Is this Emrakul? Exile the Pashlik. We could have grabbed the Mog. We could have played the Mob. Would have been a little bit easier for us. I'm gonna say no. Yeah, that makes sense. Mog would haste. Attack. I think we have a decent amount of damage. We just want to sack the Mog if they try to kill it. Violent the Slinging, uptick the Kiki-Jiki. Emrakul. We bolt them. And then we activate. And then we burn them. Another blade. Equip it. All right, this is going to be really good against my Sting Scourger. Do you want to take it up? Really close game. And what's crazy is my Sting Scourger would not have been able to attack. However, they gave me an extra quote-unquote turn, so my arena will be able to exert next turn. And they can't even cast my Harbinger. This is truly the best timeline. They can't cast the Sting Scourger because it has to bounce the Emrakul. The Kiki-Jiki can be put into play and can attack into... Okay, so that's the line. The Kiki-Jiki can be put into play and attack the Emrakul. So that's something. That's good. I think we're able to get there, but it's really close. No. That's pretty good. Do we just take a swing in the air? Oh, I'm so dumb. The pithing needle's in play. Jack, no. You can still do the Sting Scourger thing. I guess putting a Kiki-Jiki on top would have been good with the Harbinger. Very interesting line of play here by Jack. Jack, why? F's in the chat. I guess my logic is I can put a Mog Mob on top with my Harbinger. No. Oh, it doesn't work, damn it. If we play a Harbinger, we get to put a Kiki-Jiki on top. Then the following turn, we get to Violin Kiki-Jiki. This way, they get to take control of my turn again. So let's go through that line. Play Harbinger, put a Kiki-Jiki on top. Go to our next turn. Violin Kiki-Jiki, casting Scourger attack. That's 4. Now it's going to be a lot more difficult. Because we can't double spell. So that was our window. And they can't even attack, which is crazy. I think we still have it, though. We go Harbinger, put Kiki-Jiki on top. Same line. Just a turn slower. They might be thinking if they can attack or not. Nope. Another Snoop. Put the other Kiki-Jiki on top. Yield. We get to exert a Sting Scourge, exert the arena on the Sting Scourger, give it haste. Violin the Kiki-Jiki, target the Sting Scourger, bounce both their Emrakul. Well, this is how we do it. Cast the Sting Scourger, bounce the Emrakul, after giving it haste, of course. Go to combat attack. They activate Saga, make a blocker. We activate Vial, put in Kiki-Jiki, copying Sting Scourger, bouncing their blocker. That's 6. Command? Fleshraker. That's fine. Brood skill? So they're representing the construct. That's fine. Okay, but no. Another snoop on top. Exert. Sting Scourger. Unsummon Emrakul. That's fine. Now you're tapped out. We would like to, in response, activate. Yes. Put a Gigi into play. Copy my Sting Scourger. I would like to unsummon your construct. Combat. Swings. Well played. Really close game. Hoo-wee. All right, so there's one more match in progress besides us. Let's see how people did. Dragon Fodder 1-2-1. Okay, so Dragon Fodder's right now got pretty decent standing. Where's Mount at the bruh? Young Dingo also 2-1. We have the same records as both Dragon Fodder and Young Dingo, so we could play against our fellow friends. Oh, go get some more water, take a couple deep breaths, and I'll be right back. Or in the bathroom. Alright. And we're back. Give Spiral post a video of this challenge tomorrow if you want to see his perspective on it. Really? That's awesome. I appreciate the hell out of that. We have a turn 1 Thoughtseize. We have a turn 2 Surveil plus Skirk into a turn 3 Matron. I think I try it. Belcher. Disrupting Shoal can counter my Matron. Double Sync is good. Jawari is good. War is good. I think we take the Charbelcher just on principle. Especially because we have the Cavern. Bloom Suspended is a clock. Top deck to Matron. Interesting. They don't have counter magic yet, I don't think, because they don't play 1-drops really. Let's get the Skirk down. Get the Bloodstained Mire in play. Pass through this turn, go to their end step. Alright. We did not Surveil, but that was beautiful because we kind of wanted that Trash Man. Play this on Goblin. Red. Red. Red Matron. We don't really need a Snoop. We kind of just want to, maybe want to Pash like Mons here, honestly. But it would probably just be a Ringleader. Bounce the Matron back to my hand, yeah. I'm fine with that because it takes a land out of their hand. We can play into both. We can play through both their sinks right now if we do this. Then we know they don't have any sink and stupors left. But they do have 7 mana, which means that if they drew another Charbelcher, they just win. Attack. They don't want to use their sink into stupor. I'm going to set upkeep stops. They cast it. I would like to shatter it in the upkeep. They make 3 mana, but now I get to keep my Trash Man. We're for 0. Still in the upkeep. Shatter. Now they just play Trashman or play Creator Maker or Charbelcher. No. Hold up Sync again. I mean, I'll just play around the Jawara Disruption. They can sync this. Sure, they pitched Force Negation. Their last card is Sync into Stupor. No, Sync was right here. Fascinating. So that was a punt. I was playing around something that didn't exist. Interesting. Tap land pass. And take off the upkeep stops. Play land. We haven't used our survey land yet. Matron. Wart would have been really good, but we're just going to grab her. You can do Kiki-Jiki as well. Oh, no, this is a Battle Cry. This is a Battle Cry scenario if I've ever seen one. Okay, so second main. Do we want to get this Mob Mog down? Yeah. Bin the 9 or 6. So yeah, bin the extra land. Yeah. Do they have a Jawara Disruption? No. They could have another one. No, it resolved. Okay. Flagi's fine. Draw a Matron. We can play Slinging and activate. Sync would be pretty good here. Pump. Combat. Yeah, I don't see any reason why not. Oh, no. That was the way that we lose. I guess we don't instantly lose. This is still 5-9. They block 2 of it. 7. Still 2-turn clock. They don't have enough mana to draw and play what they need. But if I hadn't attacked with the Sling Gang, they block 2. Yeah, no, it's fine. Another punt is I didn't sack it to Drain Gain. So 2 punts. Gotta chill. Lock in. Archaeologist is good. All right, game 2. Chalice is bad. Bauble does the same thing as Chalice in this matchup, but it also stops their free counter spells. Munitions is good for killing Tameshi, nothing else. Sting Scourger is bad here. Chain Whirler is bad here. Is Vial bad here? One of the Vials is probably bad. Let's do it like this. This hand loses to... I guess we shouldn't have cut the Vials against the all counterspell deck. But I mean, this stops the Lotus Bloom Tameshi thing. You know there's something in the water here. Yes. Thoughtseize right off the bat. I mean, suspend is their interaction for the combo. Whir is just so slow here, especially if we turn off. I guess Whir is a way for them to put their Lotus Petal straight into play. Let's just get the Snoop down. Because we get to start manipulating the top card of our library as soon as possible. If we have like something decent on top. Well, and the highest upside, right, is we just get to win. And that's pretty decent. Play the bauble. Flash and Hydroelectric Specimen. If they did that, then I would know that they didn't have another land, or at least I would no longer know if they have another land. Bounce. Yeah, we're for 0. Land. Lotus Bloom. I guess, no, it doesn't even stop Tameshi. I'm so dumb. Belcher. Tameshi is 2/3. Okay. This plan doesn't work anymore. I guess if I draw another 2-drop, I can kill it. I might just do this. Just to see another card. That's really nice. They're at 12. Let's exert. Play the Mog Mob. With the Cavern. Come on, come on. Haste, uncounterable. Sync is fine. Does this do anything that stops him from countering my stuff for free? So that's something. It also stops me from casting Subtlety if they brought it in. Like drawing this and getting it off the top would be nice. But I don't think we want to do anything here. Seven is the lucky number. So if they drew another word, this is probably what they would do. Sure, they have Seagate. Found the Charbulcher. That makes sense. Well played, opponent. Well played. I died to a goblin. That makes me happy. All right. Bobble's bad. The Vial's really good. Chamberlain does nothing. Sting Scourger at least bounces back at Tameshi. But would I rather they be Blood Moon so that they can't Tameshi at all? But Blood Moon slows me down. I think we just run it back. We don't have a cavern. Fetch, shock, Thoughtseize. The Disrupting Shoal's only 2-drop is the Archaeologist. It also digs the most for the. It's the cheapest way for them to find a Charbelcher, so. Oh, and the cavern off the top. And they can't cast Sync until next turn. Okay. I have another land for the Surveils. Suspend is fine. We have a second one. Now they can hold up the other Sync. Play an uncounterable Snoop. That's so good. Cavern on Goblin. Morg Mob swings. I mean, if they have a Charbelcher, they have enough damage to kill us. Okay, so I want to see what this card is. Because if they sink it to the top, okay, this is good. That does. We could just put a Crater Maker on top. Or a Trash Master. I mean, or we just win. This is fine. They'll cast this uncounterable Harbinger. I know they have another Sinking Stupor. Go ahead. Well played, opponent. Well played. Would have needed the other Mog Mob on top. We went back and forth. We exchanged blows. That felt really good. All right, all right. Well, we're 2-2 now. Deep breath. Reset. I think I got. We got the green apple. I got like water. Dragon Fodder's 3-1. Absolute legend. It's really close games. 2 ships in the night. That's how I like to play Magic. I should definitely have more stuff on my sideboard, but it's hard to interact with the Charbulger. You almost need like Pithing Needle. Actually, Pithing Needle wouldn't be half bad. Disruptor Flute would be better, I guess. Because you could name Charbulger. Not only would it cost more, but it also can't be activated. You can also just like name Solitude or whatever you think you're gonna lose to. I mean, I kind of like that a lot. Vexing Ball was probably for a different matchup. The Fatal Pushes were the only thing that really felt bad today. And we should have probably brought them in against Oculus, honestly. Or we could have just played Graveyard Hate in the Fatal Push slot. I think that's a pretty good matchup for us if we play Leyline of the Void. So let me write that down. Notes. Modern sideboards. Fail push is bad. Leyline is good. It's almost like I want to play an Active Treason style effect. But that's crazy. Surgical's okay. Disruptor. Flute. Hits. Belcher. Fatal Push is bad in the way that we have the deck built. Leyline is good. Disruptor Flute hits Belcher. And it was Disruptor Flute, and we're thinking about Leyline, but Leyline could be replaced by Agathis. Yeah. All right, so that's the notes. And that's why we test. That's why we grind. All right, 2 more rounds. We can go 4-2. That's not horribly bad. I want to play more of these challenges. They're a lot of fun. I mean, these sleeves feel pretty good. Oh, they're really bad riffling though. I'm on a quest to find the best sleeves. I've been using Dragon Shields my whole life. I mean, these Spectrum sleeves are like decent at like if you're just shuffling from the side. But if you're riffling, they're kind of bad. What are your favorite sleeves? Let me know in the comments. I'm curious. I'm gonna go take a couple deep breaths, get some more water. No, we have water. I will be back. Get the blood pumping. Get the brain refreshed. Okay. And we're back. Got a bowl of cereal. We got some fruit. We got me and we got you. Really appreciate you being here. If you enjoy God's content, if you enjoy listening to Ramble, like and subscribe. Easiest way to support the channel, and it's free. Oh, okay. 57 seconds. Quick, make the bowl of cereal. Hey, what's up? Yeah. So the modern challenge is something that's run on mtgo. They do it a bunch of different times. It's usually like twice a day, and it's where you can play with some of the best Magic players. Everybody who likes to grind likes to play these challenges because you get to play super competitive games, very close. You get XP for talking now on YouTube. um, yeah, I don't see the back end, so that's interesting. But yeah, it's basically just like a big tournament. Not everybody's able to go to the in-person ones, so now you just get to like kind of play online. And this is like been going like this since I think 2001. But yeah, the modern challenges are pretty big for Magic. I love it because it lets me play basically like a 1K without leaving my house. Because sometimes you can't. These challenges are twice a day. If you Google mtgo challenge schedule, it'll pop up with the times when all they are. Okay. But yeah, I highly recommend them. They're a lot of fun. All right, they've gotten a game lost in real life because they were more than a minute late. But I've definitely been guilty of that before in the bathroom or something. Yeah, that's pretty good. Excuse me. I guess if I fetch and there's a magma on top, that's definitely decent. That was a punt. I knew there was land on top for the rag event, so that was good. Pass it over. Very interesting. Oh. Well, that was the reason for them not to do this. I mean, now we're going to be grinding, but that's kind of like slow, efficient, slow grinding game plan is going to the late game favors me. The words were not making sense. They definitely take one of the matrons. I've already used my skirk. Grab chain whirler. I get the vial back. I believe I have died. Cut the thoughts uses in the battle cries for the chalices. We might just bottom the vial. Like, I want to surveil. No, let's put the patch icons back. One of my favorite sequences of all time is Cavern on Goblin, Chalice. Pass. Because then we get to end of their turn, put the Snoop into play. Excuse me. Wrath X is 1. In response, I can activate. In response, oh, that's got to be the best feeling in the world. The game has ended. Wow. All right. Blood Moon will keep them from escaping Plage, but they don't really care about Blood Moon. Yeah, I feel like that was a good showing. Wrath is pretty good. We get to use our fetch lands as aggressively as possible. Thin the deck. But Chalice is less good because we're on the draw. I mean, oh, we clicked mulligan. That was our hand. Mulligan. Okay. Keep. Bottom. Trawler. Munitions. Matron. Yeah. Yeah, the misclicks got us for sure. That is a good one. Chalice is nice because it protects us. So that's pretty good. Play the Creator Maker. Pyro is good. Go to blocks. Block. Block like this. In response, fetch. Oh, in response. Sure. Could I have done that better? No, because they had enough to hit it no matter what. Looking for a chain whirler. That is not a chain whirler. Trashman's interesting. Flage is good. In response, I'll cast this. Munitions. Yeah, if we would have just kept that double vial hand, I think we get there against this hand. I don't know the rest of their hand because they could have just a bunch of 1-drops locked in their hand, but it definitely felt like that. Because this is a multifor. Yes. Shoot it for 0, please. And now I'm at 6. They have 6. They have 6 cats. Really well played. GG's opponent. Wakapui. GG's. Okay. Well, we can go 3-3. I believe in us. We are right there. Oh. Dragon fodder got there. Okay. Selesnial is currently 4-0. Dragon fodder's 4-1. Young Dingo is 3-2. So what's the challenge? So challenge is basically like a 1K. It's either a 32 or a 64 person tournament that they do online on mtgo every twice a day roughly. There's like one in the morning, one at night. If you go to mtgo challengeschedule.com, if you Google mtgo challenge schedule, the official link will pop up, and there's basically big tournaments always going on for the people who can't like afford to make it to the paper ones. So they're really good ways to play against amazing players. You know, like play against people who get your ass kicked. Pardon my French, and just become a better player. I love playing in these challenges because I always learn a lot. And then when I go back to playing paper, I take the knowledge that I have and I transfer it over, or at least to try. And it's fun. These things are so much fun. So if you haven't done a challenge before, I understand it if you don't have an mtgo account. I'm really lucky. I only play goblins, so I don't have to worry about like the money aspect of mtgo. For me, it's really cheap because all the goblins are cheap. Please do yourself a favor. Slow down. Take a hair more time to play. Make clicks. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, Derek, you're right. I was thinking too far ahead before I had actually like it's funny because I was talking about meditation and grounding myself earlier, and then I got anxious again. I just gotta take time, not go fast. Deep breaths, back to mindfulness. Need to just relax. Got 5 matches left. I'm gonna go outside, take a couple deep breaths. It's weird wearing glasses because I always wear contacts, but my eyes are super irritated. Do it all the time with everything. You just gotta pump the brakes. You're right, 1000%. I always go too fast. I think we had a lot of agency there. I think that we had a lot of like good decision points. I think all of our matches have been in 3. Besides maybe the Belcher match, I don't remember. Yeah, all of our matches have been in 3. So super close. So we had a loss, then we had 2 wins, then we had 2 losses, and then if we have a win, then everything's even. 2-2, another day in the office. Which is all I ever want. I don't want to win. I don't want to really win anything. Like, I want to, right? But like, it's not the goal. The goal is just to be consistent. Got a lot of experience with one list. I could play fast, but it's still a bad idea. No, it's true. Yeah. Well, like usually my brain is on autopilot because I have so much data that like I understand what to do at any given time. The issue is when I let myself think too much. Like there's a very fine line between thinking too much and playing too fast. Usually I like to like, when the lines are comfortable and they make sense, I can go fast. But then sometimes you're right. I do make the mistake of carrying over my comfortability into when I'm supposed to be in the tank. And I assume things or I make guesses that don't end up helping me. But I will be right back. We got water. I'm gonna put the milk away. Deep breath, reset. Get the blood pumping. 3-3, baby. Alright, 5 more matches. Megua, Unbanoko. If we won against Unbanoko, we could be playing against Lesnio right now, which is wild. So if we were going to go back to the collection, to Julian, this is Better Titan. Blood Moons were really bad. Fatal Pushes were really bad. Vexing Bauble really didn't do anything, but we didn't see the matchups that it's here for. Flute. I mean, 2 Flute, 2 Bauble. 2 Agatha Soul Cauldron. Let's go 3 Dampening Sphere. 3 Agathas. I mean, I like this sideboard a lot. Just play 15 artifacts. So here's our this is anti-0 mana cost spells and Cascade. Here's our Graveyard Hate cards. Here's our Belcher cards. We don't have anything for Boros. I guess the 4 Chalice is what we bring against Boros. This is good against Belcher. I mean, this sideboard looks amazing. So that's what I'm going to play going forward. Test out the all artifacts board. Balam bam, skull damn. So many cards I haven't even read. God damn it. Hmm. My brain. Yeah, I feel like overall, this has been like, and I want to do more of these challenges. Maybe we do a challenge once every week. Modern is Wednesday. What day is today? Friday. I don't think I could do a challenge on a weekday, but I mean, we might be able to do it on like a Friday. If y'all enjoy this kind of content, comment down below. Let me know. It always helps. It's nice to see it and be like, whoa, look, this is what somebody wants. I'm curious now. Yeah, let's go. So two of my I believe in them. They can fight. They can do it. They can. I say they both can win. I don't see a reason why not. They can just draw, right? The two undefeateds agree to draw. It'd be a crazy story. That's some IRL stuff, like shortcutting. Good posture, deep breath. It's nice how it shows everybody's pairings. Cause everything I can remember as fucked up as it may seem. The consequences that are under. In a while, I can say I love myself as well as you. In a while, tossing the wet candles light your face. It's been a while, but I can still remember just the way And everything I can remember, as fucked up as it may seem to be, I always see consequences that I've endured. One fucked is up again. Why must I feel this way? Just one more stinking day. Just take this all away. Could have been a while. Alright, Batunina. Bat-ut-in-ha. I believe in you. You can do this. Beat Omego. I believe in you. Take him down. Down. Just like Unban Oko took down Selesniel from the second seed. Like a sniper rising from the deep. They're really fighting. You must have had a judge call. Both of you start with 25 minutes. So a match that goes over 50 minutes is kind of crazy. That means there must have been something that happened. Like something. Maybe they both got extensions, or Wi-Fi crashed, and so it didn't start counting until the game actually started. But yeah. They're really duking it out. I think the number three seed is gonna get it because I like rooting for the underdog. Please, brain, don't bail on me. I'm gonna splash water on my face. I'll be right back. I gotta do something. Okay. We're not going to sit. Sitting puts us to sleep. It's too nice of a chair. It's more like my legs are falling asleep. Alright, so we want mtgo to win. So, yeah, they're supposed to be done, right? Can someone explain to me how this happens? Because usually when your timer runs out, you die. By now, both of those players should not have a timer left. So they should have both auto-died to whoever ran out of the time first. Please, I want to win the next round and then talk about what I did wrong in this tournament. That's my favorite part of playing Magic. Okay, cool. So we got a minute. Let's just do a little walk. All right. Time for the last round. It's like 10 degrees cooler in my room than outside my room because the computer is going crazy. Thank you, PC. I love you so much. This is a shelf version. I don't know what to call it. It's a pre-built PC straight off the shelf from, what is the place called? Micro Center. So this PC is literally like kicking ass for what it is. And before we get to the last round, I just want to say thank y'all so much for hanging out. It's been an amazing 4th of July. It really means a lot to me that y'all will be here. So thank you. Thank you for watching, being a part of my family, the Goblin Horde. I would like to play first. Yeah. find one land. Burn, eh? We don't have a good answer to the Goblin Guide. Could give us lands. Suspend. Trawler's fine. Yield. And step. Mob is decent. But I really want a land that doesn't bolt me. That is a land that doesn't bolt me. So those are the cards we still know about. So I'm at 5, proverbially. Even lower. So I'm at 1 right now. Can we afford to tap out then? We don't really have another option. not do this. Yield. Do not attack. What? All right. Now it's up to me to not look dumb and fuck this up. Mob. Okay. Sideboarding against Burn. Chalice is really good. Much better than Vial. Thoughtseize is bad. Fatal Push is better. Excuse me. Guess I can play a Bauble. It's another kind of Chalice effect. I guess I'd rather have a Vial than a Bauble. Let's try like that. Blood Moon could turn off like Boros Charm. But they might bring it in against me. I submitted my deck. Come on. I swear. Why are you red? Don't yell at me. No. It's tough. Dampening sphere is good. It's a 2-drop though. That doesn't do anything. So that's bad. Also keeps me from going Snoop Harper in the same turn. Goblin Guide? Yep. I remember these days. Draw me a land. Why don't you? I was gonna say, you played it. You have to do it. Goblin. I take a lot. They go to 7 after everything. If they don't cast spells, which they probably will. No, Chalice, why you do this? Double bolt me? I mean, Bauble's good against that. Bauble's better than Chalice against that. The issue is get Chalice down. This counters our Chalice. No. But Chalice will counter that our Vexing Baubles. If we go to play them. Let's try it again. And Thoughtseize was really good that game. Why is there a Chalice on 0 against them? It was just because I had 3 in my hand and I wanted to get one out of my hand. What's up, Jared? How's your day going, bro? a good one. Been a minute since I see a Searing Blaze. Put another Harbinger on top just to have a creature in play. Maybe I draw one of these Rift Bolts. That's pretty good. Skullcrack, Boros Charm. Yep. Good game, opponent. Well played. So close, so close. Well, that's how it goes. That was a really fun challenge, though. 2-4, not the greatest showing, but there's 50 people. Excuse me. We're probably gonna end up, if I had to guess, 22nd, 23rd because of the people that dropped. But hey, that's top 24. Top 32, top 16. So we didn't really quite make that. Definitely top 32. And yeah, the list feels good. We got some good input for the sideboard that we're changing later. But yeah, we're gonna try to do more of these challenges coming up. I like playing mtgo, and I'm spending a lot of time watching my. I'm spending a lot of time helping my aunt, so I can't go to paper Magic as much as I want to right now. So I'm going to be playing as much online Magic as I can. But thank you all so much for watching. I'm going to crash. I'll post on the channel. I'll make a post about what my final score was in the league. But till next time, back tomorrow, 10 o'clock p.m. CST. Goblins every day. If you enjoy Goblins content, if you enjoy listening to me ramble, hit like and subscribe. Easiest way to support the channel, and it's free. If you want to do more support the channel, $1 a month, get your name read out on every stream. Before we go, shout out